Brain's so fried lately, dude. Dude, I had to fucking make the fucking walk. I had to walk 5 miles last night after jail. My fucking friends fucking took care of me and stuff. I had to walk 5 miles to jail to get to downtown to get my property back. I did 3.5 weeks in jail for a freaking trespass for being homeless. It's fucking crazy, dude. You know? No. And and I keep telling myself, if I see that cop, he's not gonna be around. But when I see a cop, I'm gonna say I'm not happy about it. But I'm gonna say I'm sorry. He can say sorry to me though. 3.5 weeks in Lee County Jail for sleeping on a bench? No. And I'm still irate over it. I had to walk 5 miles to get my property back. Um, After the night, and I swear, I raised my right hand up to my mother. You know what? People know me out here in Fort Myers and stuff. I got a lot of friends here now. It's bullcrap. Yeah, and that's why after tonight, I'm going back up to Sarasota. I love Fort Myers. I love my people. I love the tourists. But I'm still irate over the cop. And I need to make peace with that right now. But still, 3.5 weeks in jail. Trespassing, they said. For sleeping outside on a bench. Yeah. Exactly. I'm serious. I had to make a freaking 5-mile walk last night. Just get some simple property back. You know? But happen. And you know. All right. Well, I spilled my piece. I gotta charge my phone for a little bit. Love you guys. And I do need to get over it still. I know. Three and a half weeks to heal. Like I'm some kind of hardened criminal. Are you kidding me? Fort Myers needs a new sheriff and new mayor. The first time, 15 years ago, is the first time I was in Fort Myers. It was really nice, chilling out. Now it's different.
Now that's San Diego, asshole.
Dude, I'm just going on a rant now. Oh. All right. I'll talk to you guys later. Yeah, I know. Times change, but dude, 3.5 weeks in jail, county jail, for a trespass, for sleeping on a bench. I swear. I raised my right hand with my mother. If it was up to me, how does the sheriff have all these fancy cars?
I'm not in Florida. I don't know. I'm in California. Born and raised.
The county jails are making so much money
on
off
the playground
off
where I spent
inmates.
most of my days.
I'm not lying. Hey, what's up, San Diego? What's going on?
Fuck him.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm just saying, dude.
All he does is exploit homeless.
It's fucking ridiculous. 3.5 weeks
Well, that too. He
in
does
the
exploit
county
homeless
jail
people.
for sleep on a freaking bench.
He exploits homeless people. I don't.
I had to walk 5 miles.
I mean,
from the jail to here to get my property back.
It's not my type of content.
The cops are the fucking real fucking.
There's a guy named Santa Monica Close Up does the same.
I spilled my piece.
Don't really like people.
Yeah.
Want to film the homeless 24/7, all that shit. Like the people are already down and out and down on their luck. If you want to film,
you know what I'm saying? Anyway,
put them on social media. Like
I swear.
Like,
it's ridiculous, dude. It's fucking ridiculous. Fucking everybody's cool with me. It's that one cop. This is why I gotta get Sarasota.
Sarasota, Florida.
You know,
I've seen pictures of it. It looks nice.
You know. I just got released last night. 3.5 weeks in county jail for sleeping on a bench. It's ridiculous. Like I'm some sort of hardened criminal. And I've been in and out of these parts for over 15 years now. It's embarrassing. It's freaking embarrassing. You know? You know, you see my mugshot, trespassing. Like I'm, no, dude. In that cup, he's a young cop, dude. And he knew, man. And I talked to Joe. I was like, dude, what the heck? The Joes have my back. I mean, it's embarrassing. It's freaking embarrassing. Anyway. I spoke my piece. Sometimes you have to speak your piece. Well, you know, typical cop fashion. Oh, I'm just doing it. We're just doing my job, dude. I pay taxes. At least I used to. It is what it is. I'm in downtown again, and that's that. After tonight, I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna make a northbound, and that's that. Get back to Sarasota, maybe Arcadia. Who knows anymore? Who knows? Yeah, he was young. He was a young cop. He was very rookie. I mean, I don't know how a young cop. He had to be like his mid-20s, maybe early. I don't know, man. I mean, his fucking father's probably like a sergeant or something. He probably got pushed in because of his dad or something like that. You know, he's fucking cussed by a sheriff or something. Who knows, man? That's how these cops work. Like their own mafia, man. Fucking sad. Anyway. All right, I'm gonna talk to you guys later. You guys want to sit here?
Oh, no, I want to stand
You sure?
here.
No, trust
You're
me.
okay. Don't
I've been
hang up.
sitting all day. So
You from Tampa Bay, Hillsborough?
No,
Tampa
I'm
Bay?
from down in. I'm actually from up in Maryland. We've been here for 7 years.
Oh, no shit, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Living in Cape now.
Oh, cool, man. Yeah, it's, every once in a while I've been in and out about 15 years.
Is that
Cape
right?
Cool and Fort Myers.
Yeah,
A long
yeah.
story, trust me. It's a long story why I'm here. All right. All right, I'll talk to you guys later. All right, bye.
Oh, thank you, Kat, for knocking that down. Thank you. The fuck is wrong with me? I think everybody has me blocked at this point, and that's good. That means I'm doing something right. So yeah, you know who your true supporters are, your true friends, and your true networks are when they block you and they don't message you anymore. I don't like y'all anyway, so it's good. It's fine. If it was somebody I liked, I'd probably be have a bitch fit about it. But I don't like y'all anyway, so good. Don't look at my channel. Great. It's a win-win. I mean, it's a lot easier to love and support, but no, you rather hate and be full of shit, so that's fine. I've been doing YouTube for 20 years, so I don't give a shit. This is my channel, and I can do what I want. If I want to play Zelda right now, I can do that. This is my channel, so I'm going to do what I want. Because I guess that they think that's going to make me stop if they ignore, block, avoid. No, give a shit about YouTube. I don't. Just the website. Holy moly. Mm-mm. You don't want it? You don't want some chicken? No? Well, now you eat it, of course, yeah. Or you just want to eat the bone? Okay, Mr. Cat. You just want to play with. You just want to chew on the bone. Okay. Yeah. I just don't want you to choke on it. I gotta take you to the vet. That's not gonna be fun. Yeah, I'm gonna let you chew on that bone, but if you start yakking and choking, that's when I'm gonna get mad. You just want to chew on the bone. That's what it was. It is Wednesday. I was gonna go out and get a couple of things, but I'm just no. I'll just do it tomorrow morning. I have to see my therapist tomorrow, but I'm just like, I get an hour with her. She's not answering my, well, she's not returning my phone calls, but just probably just busy, you know. Everybody's busy. Get away from that, please, Mr. Cat. And what if you don't? What if you don't? And what about me? I'm supposed to just be alone. At 35, just gay black faggot nobody wants. Okay, I'll just jump off the fucking Vincent Thomas Bridge. That's fine. You know, this is just bullshit. I mean, what? I just day after day, week after week, month after month, year after year, I'm supposed to just be depressed, I guess. Oh Lord Jesus, it's just fucking bullshit. My mom is looking down from heaven. She's disappointed in me, and I'm trying. I'm trying. It's just people fucking suck. I'm just out of energy. I can't do it anymore. Maybe I'm blocked. I don't know. What do you think? You think I'm blocked? I have a feeling I'm probably blocked. I could switch this, and this is my old phone because I have two phone numbers, and that's none of your business as to why I do. You can kiss my natural black faggot ass. You know, I don't have to explain that. If I wanted to have 9 phone numbers, I could do that. Run a damn psychic hotline or something. But this is my main phone. This is my backup phone, and this is the phone. Well, on this phone, I pretended to be Milky, and that didn't work. This is the phone where I said I'm Milky, and I was messaging him saying, "This is Milky. What's up? Why don't you contact me? I need to tell you something." Nothing. No response. Ghosting. Well, that's this fucking phone. This is my main phone. This is just the old beat up phone I still have because the SIM card works, and I have service on this phone as well. T-Mobile service. This one's also T-Mobile because I feel T-Mobile is the best network. Every other network is just full of just drop calls and scams, and it's like AT&T, Verizon, just too expensive, and just Mint Mobile and Boost, it just prepaid and they cut your number off and shit. But this phone is the one I was contacting him on, and nothing. So maybe I'm blocked, but then somebody said, well, if you're blocked, if you send a text, it'll say SMS not sent or RMS not sent or something like that, uh, or RCS not sent or something like that. I think it depends on what text service they use, SMS or RCS. That's only two different types of text. Only type of text there are. There's only two, RCS and SMS. So, but maybe not. Like maybe I'm blocked, like shadow blocked, because he's out now. He just went live like 10 minutes ago. If I'm doing the right thing, I'm not bothering him. I'm not. I look at it for a few seconds and I X out because I'm gonna feel like shit. Right, fire truck, yeah. Yeah, you just wanted to eat that bone, didn't you? Yeah, you did. I thought you wanted the chicken. You just want the bone. Yeah. Cats love chicken bones, don't you? Yeah, you do. You love chicken, don't you? Yeah, look at this big boy. Yeah. How many cats do you have? I have 12, and I have another one next week. No, I just have two. This is my cat that I've had. The other cat was my ex roommate's cat. That when he got evicted, he just left the cat there, and I just love cats so much. And I'm like, two is enough. Like I can do two cats. I can't. I don't know if I can do three. I don't know. I probably could, but no. But two is more than enough for now. If I get a bigger place, then I'll have like Dr. Doolittle. I have my own. I have cats, dogs, llamas, pigs, cows, monkeys. No, not monkeys, because monkeys make really bad pets. You heard about that lady on Oprah? She had the pet monkey that fucked her face up, and her face was all eyes were all ripped out, her lips were all ripped out, her nose was all ripped out. Cause she got the monkey when he was little. He was like the size of this ashtray. He was like little, and then he just grew up. That's how monkeys grow. So yeah, and when they get older, they get more aggressive, and they get more upset. Like, bitch, why did you take me out of the Amazon? Like, why am I like, why are you putting makeup on me and t-shirts? I don't fuck you, bitch. And he just like scratched the fuck out of her. Y'all heard about that story on Oprah, the lady that had the pet monkey. So yeah, everybody did. That's why he did that because like, bitch, why are you feeding me like Fritos and like hamburgers? I want to be out in the Amazon in Africa with my brothers and sisters. Yeah, so I mean, if somebody liked you, they would respond to your text, right? So, and maybe I'm just ugly, maybe I'm just weird, maybe I'm just stupid. Or all the above. I need a lifeline. I need a phone a friend. I don't know. The live I did yesterday, I meant to say it because when I do live IRL lives and all that, that's the only second one I've done. Now you can see why. Might be the last. But just when I try to go live in public, I just weird because people don't like to be filmed, and even though I'm not filming them, I'm just filming me, out and about to prove that I'm not a hermit. And I get out and I run errands, and I have to go see my therapist tomorrow morning, and I'm debating as to whether or not I'm going to do that. And I don't know, might just talk to her on the phone, but yeah. But I don't know if you saw my live yesterday when I was on the subway to get something to eat. That's that Metro security guard he was kind of hot. That's why I had my camera pointed at him. I thought he was kind of hot, but yeah, he wasn't really looking at me, so he was cute though, and he had a nice ass. He did. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh shit! I'm hourglassing again. Yeah, I don't know if you got that because I hourglass, but I was saying, if you did get it, I'll just repeat it again. It's the last one. And if I buffer again and I hourglass again, oh well, I'm not going to repeat it. I'm not going to say it again. But when I went live yesterday, which again, that was only my second IRL stream, and you can see why, because it's just weird for me. But I was on the subway getting something to eat, and yeah, there was a cute uh, train security, the metro station security. You had the vest on, the security guard, his badge, uh, his gun, his belt, his that tight security guard uniform that made his ass look good. Yeah, that's why I was pointing my camera towards him, but he wasn't looking at me. So if he was giving me eyes, I would have said something to him. But you know, and if he was looking and he's like, "Who is this fucking Tasmanian devil looking at me? Who's this fucking family dollar family family daughter family daughter family dollar general broom mop head looking at me like that?" Probably what he was thinking. Like, I know this faggot better stop looking at me. Like that's what he was thinking if I could read minds. Like the girl from The Incredibles. That'd be a good power to have, wouldn't it? You could read minds. I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm a psychic. I'm not. I wouldn't be here. But yeah, he was kind of cute. That's why I kept moving my camera towards him because he was kind of cute. But yeah. Thank you for knocking that down again. Now I gotta pick it up. Thank you. He just a cat. He don't know better. At least I hope. Starting to think these cats have a mind of their own and they do that shit on purpose to torment me. They do. No. I need to shave. Shave it for my. I'll definitely shave it for my birthday, which is on the 16th, and I'll be 35. 35 years old. Yeah. Remember when I was 17, when I got bullied in school, and I would fight the bullies back, and I was the one that got detention in OCS, and I was the one that got expelled for fighting the fucking assholes, fucking pieces of shit, these insecure ass macho boys on the bus that would bully me, try to pull my hair and try to like smack me against the head. And so the one, and at first I would just like leave it alone. They're just teasing. They're just like, you know. But if I said I do that shit again, I'm a bop the fuck out of them. And I did. I bopped the fuck out of them, and I got expelled. I was the one that got expelled and in trouble because they said I was flirting with them. I was like sending them air kisses, like I was like just like touching them. I was like no, hell to the fucking no. And even if I fucking was, even if that was the fucking case, still does that negate the bullying? Hell no. Does that justify the bullying? Hell to the fuck no. But no. But yeah, I remember when I'm gonna be 35. 16th is what? Friday after next? Or is it a Saturday? When's the 16th? I think it's a Saturday. Yeah, no, it's a Friday. Yeah, the Friday after next, I'll be 35. Happy birthday to me. January 16th, 91, when I was born in Los Angeles, Kaiser Harbor Hospital on PCH. Yeah, I was gonna go to Target and get a few things, but I'm just no after, especially after yesterday, and I don't have to lie because it's documented. It's on tape. I did go out yesterday, so I just feel like I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'm just well, number one, I'm gonna calm down. I'm not kind of upset, depressed right now because I don't understand why life is unfair. And then life's supposed to be unfair. No, it isn't. That's why they invented a word called suicide. I don't have to fucking be here. Like, why the fuck would you want to be in a life that's unfair? You can take your own life. Just like how I didn't choose to be here. I can choose not to be here. So why is it my fault that I decided to take my own life when I didn't choose to fucking be here? Did I ask my parents to fuck and conceive me? No. When my mother and the guy that claimed was my dad because he said many times I'm not his, that's why I don't talk to his ass or my entire father's side because they want to pull that fucking shit. You don't look a thing like us. You look Mexican, you sound Mexican, you look Cambodian, like all this type of shit. You're not black. Okay, so I'm like, why are you telling a 9-year-old this? I don't understand. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I just wanna play Twister and fucking skip it in N64. Like, what are you talking about? The Super Soakers. I don't. What the fuck are you talking about? No. Did I ask them to meet and fuck and did I ask my mother, God rest her soul in heaven, to conceive me 9 months later? No, the fuck I didn't. That was their choice. I don't have any children. I'm gay. So I mean, I don't. Unfortunately, that's the other fucking thing. You think she wanted to have a gay son, a gay child? No, the fuck she didn't. I don't think any woman does. But that's just the way the fuck, it is. I don't know. It's just unfair. I just can't get what the fuck I want over some shit I didn't choose. But I can choose to jump off a fucking 20-story building. I can choose that. Cause I don't understand this. Oh, there's somebody out there for you. Or there's love for you. Where? In Candyland? In Shoots and Ladders Land? Where? Where, bitch? Where? Because I don't know where. People just fucking suck. Why are you trying to get with someone that doesn't like you? Why are you wearing an ugly ass applique sweater, you dumb bitch? Answer that first, and I'll answer my question. Why do you want to get with somebody that doesn't like you? Uh, Bitch, why does your makeup foundation doesn't match your skin color? Answer that first, and I'll answer my question. Okay, you do you. You do whatever I feel is incorrect about you. If you can't dress, your makeup is not blending right. Whatever. You. I don't know. You put dildos up your vagina. I don't care. I'm not gonna. I mean, you put cucumbers up your vagina. I'm not gonna judge that. Like, don't judge me. Don't judge me loving someone that's not. You think I wanted to be attracted to him? You think I want to be attracted to someone that's avoiding me? Think about it. No, I don't. You dumb bitch. Like, why do you want to be with somebody that doesn't like you? Why does your makeup not blend? Why are you wearing them fucking ugly ass kindergarten teacher applique sweaters? Why are you sticking cucumbers up your vagina? No, see, you have skeletons. I have skeletons. Shut the fuck up, bitch. So fucking stupid. All I hear is just, why you want to be with somebody that doesn't like you? Like, it's that simple. Like, why do you got to eat chicken nuggets? We don't like them. It's not that simple. Like, you can use that analogy with that. Like, chicken, I don't have to eat chicken. But when it comes to love and attraction, if you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, shut the fuck up. God, stupid bitch. I've already tried that, and that didn't fucking work.
Very quietly, even if they don't say it out loud. What if I never find love? Not what if this relationship doesn't work out, or what if I'm single for a while longer, but something deeper and heavier than that. What if this just never happens for me? For a lot of gay men, this question doesn't arrive dramatically. It sneaks in slowly. It shows up late at night when you're scrolling through engagement photos. It shows up after another first date that felt pleasant but hollow. It shows up when someone you care about pulls away and you're left trying to make sense of it. And when that thought lands, it doesn't just hurt emotionally. It hits something existential. It makes you question your worth, your future, your place in the world. So today, I want to sit with that fear, not rush past it, not dismiss it, and not offer platitudes like, love will come when you stop looking, because that usually lands as invalidating when you're genuinely afraid. I want to talk about why this fear is so common among gay men, what it's really about underneath the surface, and what happens when we stop organizing our entire sense of meaning around whether or not we are chosen by someone else. Why this fear hits gay men so hard. For many gay men, love has never felt like a given. Straight people often grow up assuming partnership is part of the natural order of life. They see it modeled everywhere. They're encouraged toward it from childhood. There's an unspoken expectation that it will happen eventually. Gay men don't always get that same certainty. Many of us grew up feeling different before we had language for it. We learned early on that love could be conditional, that acceptance could be withdrawn, that being fully ourselves might cost us connection. So when romantic love becomes a possibility later in life, it carries extra weight. It doesn't just represent companionship. It represents safety, belonging, proof that we are lovable as we are. That's why the idea of never finding love doesn't just feel lonely. It can feel like confirmation of a much older fear, that we were never meant to be chosen. The question beneath the question. When someone asks, what if I never find a love? There's often another question underneath it. What does that say about me? Am I unlovable? Am I broken? Did I miss my window? Did everyone else get something I didn't? This is where the fear becomes dangerous, because it stops being about circumstances and starts becoming about identity. You're no longer talking about whether partnership happens. You're making it a verdict on your worth. And once that happens, everything gets distorted. Dating becomes less about curiosity and more about auditioning. Rejection stops being information and starts feeling like evidence. Every ending reinforces the same story. See, this is why. But that story is not truth. It's a narrative shaped by years of unmet needs and internalized beliefs, not by objective reality. Love is not the same as being chosen. One of the most painful traps gay men fall into is equating love with being selected by someone else, as if love is something that happens to you only when another person decides you're enough. But that's not love, that's approval. Real love is mutual presence, it's safety, it's consistency, it's the ability to be seen without performing. And that kind of connection depends on timing, compatibility, emotional availability, and readiness on both sides. It's not a reward for being attractive enough, healed enough, or agreeable enough. Some deeply loving people are single for long stretches of time. Some people in relationships are profoundly lonely.
You
Relationships
motherfucker need a fucking relationship then. This is so fucking bullshit. If you're lonely, break up. Like I don't. That's just, this is none of these fucking blogs and like videos help. They never fucking do. They never fucking do. And this faggot is just saying a bunch of fucking hot ass fucking air, talking in circles. Like you're equating not being chosen and not having love as you're not being worthy. Duh. Like who would want to be not worthy? Like why would you not? Like love is like if there are people that are asexual. I'm not one of them. Okay, I want love. I want a partner. I want a boyfriend. And I'm probably never ever going to get one. And since I'm never ever going to get one, I'm just going to kill myself. This is just fucking bullshit. I'm just supposed to just be little Miss Tuffet and just wait here and just wait and fucking wait for nothing. For what? I'll just die and just get it over with because I cannot take every fucking day gets fucking worse. Every fucking day gets worse. And like I just start to see like maybe I'm just ugly. Like maybe I'm just it's I can't look at this shit anymore. I'm sorry. Is he part black? No, of course he's fucking black. Dumb. Why can they never tell races of fucking people? Is he part black? No, he's part fucking purplese. Like, of course he's part fucking black. Might be full black. I don't know. Like, this is so stupid. I'm 64 and I never found love. I'll be dead by then. I'll be shit. I'm gonna kill myself if I don't find love. He's probably gonna delete the shit. I'm gonna kill myself if I don't find love. I'm tired of being a gay black man. Being a gay black man in my 30s. I'm gonna fix all the typos and shit. My mom died when I was 11. My twin brother died, who was also gay. When he was 16, I just want a boyfriend. I'm actually gonna post on my grassroots account so you'll know that I'm not bullshitting. I'm not gonna use my Yoshi account. Use the other fucking one. Let's put that right here. I'll just copy and paste the same fucking thing. I don't like this. I don't like this at home. I don't want this. I need help.
Relationship status is
Nobody gives a shit. Relationship status.
a reliable indicator of
A relationship status is not a reliable indicator. Well, for me, it is, mother. I want a boyfriend, and I can't get one because I was born me. And I asked my parents to fucking see me 9 weeks later. Right? I did. Right? I'm just. I don't know what to fucking do.
reached the 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. Para español, marque el número 2. If you are a veteran or service member or are calling about one, press 1. Otherwise, to talk with a counselor, stay on the line or press 0. To improve 988, your call may be monitored and recorded. We are checking for a counselor who is available to talk. You'll hear music while we do this, and we'll give you an update in 30 seconds. You are not alone. We care and want to support you. Someone will be with you soon. Saturday Night Lifeline, my name is Leah. What is your
Hello?
Hi, can you hear me?
Barely. Hold 1 second, please. Yes, I can hear you now. My name is Anthony. Yes. I'm 34. (90813). Yes. No, I don't. African American. Male. Gay. No. Yes. Yes. No. No. I don't know. I'm like a 4. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. It just got kind of quiet though.
So what's going on?
Yeah, what's going on that led you to calling today? I want to support you.
No, I just hate being black and gay because I'm just alone and I don't have a boyfriend and I just don't feel life is worth it.
So there's some like loneliness and feelings of being upset because you're black and gay and kind of feeling like unaccepted and unsupported, right?
Correct.
That's a really hard way to kind of have to feel. And it's definitely not easy to feel like life is worth it when you feel that way. So I'm glad that you called and that you're willing to talk about it with me.
Mhm.
How long have you been feeling this way?
My whole life.
Oh, that's hard, feeling like this for over 30 years. That can't be easy. That must be really painful.
Yeah, I just don't see the point of living if nobody likes you and you can't have romance and you can't have love and I can't have a partner. But every guy end up liking ends up being straight. Like, what's the point of living?
Well, it sounds like it'd be really disappointing to get feelings for somebody.
Oh,
and
that's
then
an
it turns
understatement,
out
honey.
They can't return
No,
that for whatever reason.
that's an understatement. And I'm also black,
Yeah.
very much dark skinned. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to do, and I'm scared.
Yeah, it's hard. I can imagine, like, feeling scared because you're part of two groups that are not treated very kindly, and it's not right, and it shouldn't be. So the reality of that, I'm sure, is can be really horrifying to live with on a day-to-day basis. And would you say that this is kind of these are the biggest things causing you to have thoughts of suicide?
That's the only thing. I mean, if you can't have love, if nobody loves you, what's the point of living? If you want love, I mean, if it wasn't for love, none of us would be here.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's important to feel supported and loved, like, and you are worthy of love, even if it doesn't feel that way. But I can understand how not having that in your life kind of makes it seem like that's not true.
Yeah.
Is it okay if Anthony, if I just like ask you a couple of follow-up questions?
Sure.
Okay. We had just, briefly talked about suicide at the start of the call a few minutes ago. And I know you said you're having some of those thoughts, so I wanted to ask if you'd ever attempted suicide in the past.
Kind of.
Okay. Do you feel comfortable going into further detail on that?
Sure. I just walked across the highway, hoping the car would hit me and run me over. They didn't. Try to stab myself in the stomach with a butcher knife, and I didn't do it. I got really, really drunk at the harbor one time, and I was sitting across the bridge. I was over by the Vincent Thomas Bridge here in Los Angeles, and I was very, very intoxicated. And I was kind of hoping that while I was intoxicated, I would just fall off the bridge and hit my head on a rock or drown in the water, the ocean or something. But I just ended up walking home. I just got real sick and threw up and just walked home.
Gotcha. So this has been like an ongoing thing, an ongoing feeling that you've been struggling with for quite some time, right?
Yeah, I guess, I don't know if you call them attempts, because to me, I consider it a suicide attempt. As if you get like hurt. Like you have to go to the hospital and like get medically treated. But I guess, I don't know if you consider those attempts. But that was the first time that was in 2016 was when I got drunk and was at the beach with the harbor. That was 2019 when I tried to stab myself in the stomach. And I didn't. I just held the knife towards my abdomen, but I didn't pierce my skin or anything, or my flesh. Nothing happened. That was 2023 when I tried to walk into traffic. So yeah.
Yeah, so this has kind of been an ongoing theme for you, and I appreciate you getting into more detail and explaining that to me. Just trusting me. It takes a lot of strength and courage to be able to talk about these things. And it seems like you're going through such a hard time right now, and sometimes it can be helpful to have support. Like,
I don't have any.
what is your support system like?
There isn't one. My mom died when I was 11. I loved her very much. My identical twin brother died when he was 15, and he was gay as well.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, hi. I thought I lost you. You said something about your brother, but I didn't hear the rest.
Yeah, he was my identical twin brother. He died when he was 15, and he was gay as well. We were exactly alike, and he passed away when he was 15. And our mother passed away when I was 11.
dealt with some loss in your life of people
Yes.
that you love and care about. Sorry to hear that.
And I just want a boyfriend.
Mhm.
And I'm scared I'm never gonna get one.
Yeah, I can imagine. Right. Yeah, I can imagine the fear and
Do you think things happen for a reason?
feelings involved in it. I hope so. I don't know.
You don't know? I don't know either. I'm beginning to think that they don't. And I'm beginning to think the universe is just full of shit. Or the universe has love for you. There's somebody out there for you. Like I'll be 35 on the 16th. So
Mhm.
and I've never had a
That's what's
boyfriend,
going
never been
on.
in love, so yeah. I've just been attracted to guys that are straight. Uh, been on a couple first dates where I was liking the guy, he didn't like me. I've been to so many I like going to gay clubs to see drag queen shows. But as far as dating and meeting guys, they just make it clear that they're not attracted to me and don't want to talk to me. Like maybe I'm just ugly, I'm just weird, and I'm not supposed to be here.
Yeah. It's a really painful way to have to feel all the time. And with your birthday coming up, I can imagine it's even harder without having a support system that you want
Mm-hmm.
and that you deserve to have that support and the love. I could just hear how much pain you're in, so I wanted to ask if you have like a therapist or a mental health counselor that you're able to
I
talk to about
do,
this with.
but I don't see her. I don't have a. I have to wait for my next session with her.
How often do you see her?
Uh, well, I was seeing her every week, but then things got hectic, and now it's every. Excuse me. Now it's every few weeks or so. I have a session with her. It's not as frequent as it once was, but I just
Okay.
really wish
Has
I
that
wasn't
helped
gay.
at all?
That's just stuff. Like, why did I have to be gay? I just wish everybody was like bisexual. So if there's a guy I like, he'll like me. So that's the main thing. I just feel like I don't belong. Like I'm just not supposed to be here.
Yeah, it's really discouraging to feel like you don't belong and like the people that you want in your life don't feel the same. That can be really discouraging, especially with how hard you're trying to attain that love that you're looking for. And you are worthy of it.
If I'm worthy of it, why don't I have it?
It's really hard. Dating is so hard.
What's hard?
What's hard?
Yes, you said it's hard. What's hard?
I think it's hard to like find
Find
someone.
somebody? No, no, we're not. If you're not
Dating
gay,
can be really hard.
if you're gay, it is. But
What's that?
and if you're gay and black, it sure the fuck hell is.
Mm-hmm.
Straight people find love all the time.
Yeah, so there's like
And then
that
people
wish
say, well,
that it could just be
well, you don't need to
easier.
find
Like I
love.
heard you
Love
say,
isn't.
it'd be
Love
easier
doesn't
if
define your
everybody was
worth.
like
Love isn't just because you're single and
equal.
alone doesn't mean that your life isn't worthy. And I just don't understand. Like, what if I want love? Like, there's nothing to fix love except having somebody. If I'm hungry, I can have food. I can get food. If I'm thirsty, I can have water. I can easily get water. If I want to buy a new pair of shoes, like to boost my confidence, I can do that and go to the shoe store right now, get a pair of shoes. If I want a partner, I can ask thousands and thousands of guys here in LA, and they're all going to say no. And nothing I can do because that's their choice. I can't force the guy to love me. And that's what sucks. And that's why I don't want to be here anymore.
Yeah, it feels like really lonely and discouraging. I hear you. and I'm glad that you're talking about it and that you trust me to discuss this. And it's valid how you feel right now. It's understandable why you're feeling disappointed and let down and alone. When you think about suicide, like what kind of thoughts come up for you when you think about not wanting to be here anymore? Do you have any like specific ways that you think you might try? I know you mentioned a few before from previous attempts.
No, I don't know. That part I don't know. There's like a million ways to
Okay.
die. So I mean I don't. That's kind of dismissive. Like you could
Okay. Yeah.
just
Well,
like you could fall off a building. You can shoot. I don't have a gun, but if you could shoot yourself. You could just slit your neck like with a knife. Like there's a million ways that you can just overdose on pills. Like there's different types of ways. So I kind of think it doesn't really matter. No, I don't necessarily have a plan or a method verbatim as to what I want to you know accomplish as far as ending my life. But it doesn't mean that. Why do you? I don't understand. Like why do you? Because I've called 988 a handful of times before over the years, and you guys always ask that question: do you have a plan? Do you have a method? Like, what difference does it make? Like, why do you guys ask that?
yeah, that's a good question, and you're right. There are so many different ways. The reason why we ask is because certain factors can like increase your risk. Like if you had a very specific plan already, whatever it was, if just having a plan, having a time plan, that might mean that you're more likely to do something tonight.
No,
So
I disagree
basically,
with
we
that.
ask just to get an idea of like what your risk would be, because your safety is important, and we just want to have an idea
I
of like your
disagree with
level of
that. In fact, those are the
safety.
people that are
I hope
bullshitting.
that answers your
No, it does
question.
not, because those are the people that are usually bullshitting. Well, I'm gonna kill myself on fucking on the 8th. I'm gonna kill. That's the date. 8th. It's gonna be on the 8th at 8 a.m. and because it's and that's to me. I think those are the people that are bullshitting. The people that are actual have the ideations. You don't know. You don't know. It could be in 5 minutes. It could be in 5 months. It could be in 5 years. But they know that they're going to do it and they don't have a date because they're not going to bullshit. To me, it's the people that bullshit and are looking for attention that say, oh, I'm going to do it on the 9th at like 9 a.m. And I have it all. And no, and they don't end up doing it. So that's why I don't believe that from my perspective and from what I've researched and experienced. So, yeah.
That makes sense, and I hear you.
Well, of course that makes sense. That's why I'm
Yeah.
mad I don't have a fucking boyfriend. Fucking hate being black and gay because I deserve a fucking boyfriend. There's nothing fucking wrong with me. I'm not Jack the fucking Ripper. But I can't get a fucking boyfriend because I was born a black faggot. And I didn't ask for that. I just want a fucking boyfriend. That's it. I don't want money. I don't want cars. I don't want a big mansion house. I don't want to be fucking Taylor Swift. I just want a fucking boyfriend. That's it. Like, is that too much to fucking ask for? And since it is, I'm just going to kill myself. I don't know, but I'll figure out a way. I'll figure out a way. I just probably just mentally, cause my heart was probably just gonna stop beating through all the rejection and bullshit, and nobody gives a shit about me, about my emotions, about my feelings. They don't give. Nobody cares. Nobody cares, and it's real sad. I'm just in this loop. I'm in this maze. I'm waiting for this train that's never coming, and I just hate it.
Yeah. It's good that you're able to express this, and it makes sense that you'd be angry. I know, like, I sound like a broken record, and I definitely don't want to do that, but I hear your pain, and I just want you to know that I'm here. And
I appreciate that. I'm
I'm
just
talking
having a
about
really
it.
bad day. There's this guy I like
What's that?
that's not talking to me, and I'm just having to accept this unrequited love and just move on, even though he's so beautiful and I love him, but he doesn't love me, and I just wish him the best. I just have to just move on because I don't think anything's gonna happen, and that's yet another disappointment and rejection.
Yeah, that is really disappointing. And it's not wrong that you're hopeful and that you want these things. Like, of course you do. It makes so much sense that you want love, and it's painful when you're not able to find, especially like the one thing that you really want, and it's not for lack of effort on your end. It seems like you're putting in the effort.
Mm-hmm.
I know it feels really bad when you're suffering like this, and I hear you, like, you don't have a very specific plan or a timeline, but your safety overall, from now until tomorrow and 10 days from now, it's important to me, and I want to help keep you safe. So, is there a chance that you'd be interested in collaborating on a safety plan with me? And if so, I can explain, like, what it means.
No, I know what a safety plan is when you try to distract yourself from the suicidal thoughts.
Yeah, the distraction is one part of the safety plan. Distractions, but also like coping skills and identifying warning signs, figuring out ways to keep your environment safe. And it's up to you if you're open to collaborating on one. I can walk you through it. And I can also provide you with some resources that might be helpful too. What do you think?
I just would like a boyfriend, and I want love. And I just feel writing it down is gonna make it feel worse because that's my profession. I'm a freelance writer. I do nonfiction and fiction. I publish books. You know, I write as a living. So I mean, not that I don't like writing. I could fill 5 notebooks up in probably a couple hours. I could write. I could type. It doesn't matter if it's handwriting or typing. I just love to write. And I just feel it's gonna make me feel worse if I just write down like the type of guy I want, just experiencing that love. Like I would, if I, if I were if I were to write down, like I want a guy to love, and I want a man to protect me, and I just want a man for me, my prince. Like that's just gonna make me I just be in tears. If I listen to music, because I like R&B and I like R&B, soul, jazz music a lot. I mean, I like all types of music. I mean, I like rock music too, but I love soul and jazz music. So I'll just listen to that, and I'll get sad. I feel if I leave the house, I'm gonna be upset because I actually was gonna leave and go run some errands and get a few things at the supermarket, grocery store. But then I'm like, I'm scared I'm gonna cause a scene in public. I'm scared I might kill myself in public. And then all I can think of is maybe just sleeping. But then I just woke up. I just woke up like hour 2 hours ago. I'm gonna go back to sleep. So I mean, I don't eating, but I'm trying, like, eating isn't good because that's eat stress eating isn't good. So I'm
So it seems like you are very artistic and you are a successful writer. You like listening to music, but other parts of life have been hard. Like sleep has been a struggle, eating has been a struggle. Um, and those are really good. You had mentioned writing and music. Those are good, like, coping skills, distraction, and then the sleeping, the being afraid to like go out in public because you're afraid. I think you said like because you'll either cause a scene. Those could be important warning signs to like be aware of. There's this website. I don't know if you're open to it. There's a couple different websites that I was thinking of offering you if you're open to it. One of them is an article that lists 99 coping skills, and it's literally just that. It's like a big article that has a bunch of different examples of coping skills that some people have tried and have found helpful. If you're open to that, I can give it to you. I've read through it. There's definitely some on there that I like personally. And then there's another website called mysafetyplan.org. If you ever decided you wanted to like work on a safety plan. And then there's also some like LGBTQ plus resources, like a helpline that I could give you the number to as well. Again, just like if you're open to it.
Okay.
Do you have something that you can write it down on?
I do.
Okay. So the first website I mentioned with the list of coping skills, the website is called yourlifeyourvoice.org. And again, that's yourlifeyourvoice.org. And when you get to the website and you go to the search bar on the website and you type in 99 coping skills, the first article that pops up is just a big long list of coping skills. And those can be used as coping and distractions. So their coping skills and distractions are similar. They can sometimes go hand in hand.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other website is called mysafetyplan.org. So it's mysafetyplan.org. And with that website, it explains what a safety plan is. And then if you press the blue button for Let's Make a Plan, it'll take you through all the 6 categories. And you can actually write in your responses. And the cool thing about this website is it gives examples. So like the first category on a safety plan is called warning signs, and those are things that you might think or feel or do when you start to feel suicidal. And then it gives common responses like crying, self-harm, not eating, having intrusive thoughts. So that can be good because sometimes like when you're in the moment, it can be hard to think of responses. So just so you know, that's there. And then there's also a National Help Center. It's the LGBT National Help Center. That phone number is 888-843-4564.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I'll give that to you the number again, just in case, because sometimes I feel like my voice is not super clear on the phone. The number is 888-843-4564.
Got it.
And they're open Monday through Friday from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Pacific time, and Saturday from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Pacific time. And then let me just look to see if there's any others that I could offer to you. We have a lot of resources that we're able to offer on the Lifeline, so if there was like anything you ever needed that you were looking for, you can always call in and ask. But yeah, those websites that I gave you could be really, really helpful. That LGBT National Health Center can also be really helpful. And if, as you know, you've called this Lifeline before, you said, and you can always call us back.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll check those.
Anthony, are you still?
I'm still
Sorry,
here.
what were you gonna say?
I'm still here. I'll check those
Well,
links you gave me. Thank you. I'll check those
You're
out.
welcome. I was going to ask you if you were still feeling like on that scale of 1 to 5, you were at a 4.
No, I'm at a 3 now. You want me to be honest?
Okay. I appreciate your honesty, and it can be helpful just to talk about it sometimes. So I'm really, really grateful that you reached out for support. And before we get off the phone, just wanted to ask what your plans are for the rest of the night and
I don't know.
how you feel like you're going to be able to take care of yourself.
I don't know. I need to take care of myself. I mean, that part is fine. Like, I pay my bills. I have a roof over my head. I'm thankful for that, but that's because I was homeless for many, many years, and thank God I got out of that. And thank God I don't do substances and I don't really drink, but I would like a boyfriend, and I really wish I wasn't gay. I don't,
Yeah.
but since you have to be gay, like, why do you have to be alone and gay? And, like, with nobody to love,
Right.
and nobody loves you. Like, I mean, I don't.
Yeah, so you've been through a lot and you've overcome a lot. And I'm sorry if I wasn't clear. When I said take care of yourself, I meant like mentally, like either like a coping skill or a distraction or just what you were gonna do to try to
I don't know. I just
settle it.
this, God willing, something will come up. I just hope that talking to you did help. So I just want to let you know that I appreciate you talking with me. Thank you. But I just hope I'll be all right. I'm still here.
I hope so.
So I mean,
too. You are. You're still here and you're still putting in effort every single day, and that counts for a lot.
Mhm.
Do you think maybe you could check out those websites? You said you would check out.
Oh,
those
definitely.
websites,
I
right?
will. Yes.
Okay. I hope that you're able to find something on those websites that feels useful and kind of might spark your interest. There's a lot of really good ones on that website with the coping skills. So hopefully something stands out to you.
All right.
And if anything changes, you can give us a call back, or if you feel like you're going to hurt yourself, give us a call, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for calling.
Mhm.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
This is the Lesbian, Gay, Bisexual, and Transgender National Hotline. We are a non-profit peer support hotline. Please hold while we try to connect your call. Sorry, our volunteers are currently talking with other callers at the moment. Please try calling back in a few minutes. For other ways to connect with us and to find more resources, you can visit us online at lgbthotline.org. That's lgbthotline.org. Thank you. Try to connect your call. Sorry. 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. Para español, marque el número 2. If you are a veteran or service member or are calling about one, press 1. Otherwise, to talk with a counselor, stay on the line or press 0. To improve 988, your call may be monitored and recorded. We are checking for a counselor who is available to talk. You'll hear music while we do this, and we'll give you an update in 30 seconds. You are not alone. We care and want to support you. Someone will be with you soon. We are continuing to check with counselor. 988 Crisis Line, what is your name?
My name is Anthony.
Did I hear you say Anthony?
Yes, Anthony. Can you hear me?
You sound really far away. It's really hard to hear you.
I can hear you just fine.
Again, it's just a little bit hard to hear you. If anything changes, I'll let you know.
I can hear you just fine. I can understand if I couldn't hear you, then maybe there was a reception. I can hear you just fine.
So I do hear you pretty far away. Are you currently walking?
No, I'm at home.
Sorry?
Hello?
Anthony? I do have a few questions to ask you, okay?
No, the thing of it is you're very soft-spoken, and I'm a soft-spoken person too, but that's what it is. You're just nothing, it's neither here nor there, but you're just soft-spoken, so yeah.
Okay. Anthony, I am going to ask you to give us a call back just because it is really hard to hear you.
I can hear you just fine.
Interrupt.
What?
So
I have to call back and possibly be on hold for like 10 minutes. You're the counselor. I can hear you.
I understand that you can hear me just fine, but I cannot, making this conversation not productive. So if you can just go ahead and give us a call back, and then you'll be connected with a counselor.
That probably can't hear me either because maybe it's an issue with my phone.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and end the call now.
Bitch. Yeah. This is ridiculous.
Or calling about one, press 1. Otherwise, to talk with a counselor, stay on the line 0. To improve 988, your call may be monitored and recorded. We are checking for a counselor who is available to talk. You'll hear music while we do this, and we'll give you an update in 30 seconds. You are not alone. We care and want to support you. Someone will be with you soon. We are continuing to check counselors for someone who is available to talk. You'll continue to hear music and another update in 30 seconds. If you are in the process of a suicide attempt, please call 911. Otherwise, please stay on the line. We want to help and will have someone available as soon as possible. Know your call is urgent, and thank you for your patience. If you prefer, text 988 to reach a counselor, or please stay on the line. For a counselor who is available to talk, you'll hear music while we do this, and we'll give you an update in 30 seconds. You are not alone. We care and want to support you. Someone will be with you soon. We are continuing to check with counselors for someone who is available to talk. You'll continue to hear music and we'll give you another update in 30 seconds. If you are in the process of a suicide attempt, please call 911. Otherwise, please stay on the line. We want to help. Hi, thanks for calling the hotline. My name is Crystal. How can I help you?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes. It sounds like you're far away from the phone, but I can hear you.
Far away from the
Can you
phone.
hear me?
I can hear you just fine, honey.
Okay, good.
I'm far away
How can
from
I
the
help you?
phone.
Huh?
You said I'm far away from my phone.
Okay, that sounds better. It sounds like you're far away from the phone.
Yeah, that's the second time you said
How
that.
can I help you?
So if I'm not far away from my phone, so if I am far away from my phone, that means that I can't get suicidal help because I'm far away from my phone.
I was saying it sounded like you were far away.
Like, what if I'm disabled and like I don't have any arms, and that's I'm not, but I'm saying.
Say it again.
Like, what if I'm disabled? I don't have any arms, and I have like one of those people with no arms phones, and so the receiver is far away, or something like. Again, I just feel like because my phone is far away, I can't get help.
No, I never said you couldn't get help. I can hear you further now, but I have to hear you to be able to help you.
Well, you can hear me if the phone's far away. You can still hear me. Probably not as loud, but you can still hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you now. So it's perfect. So how can I help you?
Yes, I'm just upset, and I want to kill myself. I don't want to be here.
Okay, so I'm hearing that you're upset and you want to kill yourself. Have you taken any steps to harm yourself today?
No.
Okay, thank you for sharing that with me. Do you have a plan in your life?
Do I have a what, ma'am? I'm sorry.
It's okay, a plan in your life?
A plan?
Yes.
No, I don't.
Okay, thank you for sharing that with me. I know these questions are difficult. And I do just want to check on your safety. Do you have anything around you right now that you can use in your life?
Like weapons?
Yes.
No, I don't.
Anything,
No, I don't.
anything. Huh?
I don't, ma'am.
Okay, Okay, weapons or pills?
No.
You know, anything.
But you said
Okay.
pills?
Okay, so you're safe. Huh?
Did you say pills?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, well, yeah. My medication. I have medication I take for physical and mental stuff. I have, yeah.
Okay, okay. But you can, you know, separate from the pills right now.
Oh, I don't plan on overdosing on pills as a plan.
Okay, okay. Well, thank you for sharing that with me. Okay, so you feel safe where you are to talk to
At
me?
the moment,
Okay, well, I'm glad to hear that. So, you know, tell me more about what's going on.
no, I just hate being black and gay, and I don't have a boyfriend. Like my mom died when I was 11. My identical twin brother, who was gay as well, we were exactly alike. He died when he was 16. I don't have any family. I don't have any friends. I'm just alone. Like all the guys I end up liking, all the men I end up liking don't like me because I'm homosexual. I'm gay. Like I'm a freelance writer. I kind of just trying to just find my way in the world. But I'll be 35 on the 16th. Like I don't want to be here. I really don't because I just feel like nothing's going right in my life, and the universe hates me, and I can't find love, and I don't want to be here. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you know, I know that's difficult. How long have you been feeling that way?
All my life. Well, really, when my mother and my brother passed away. But yeah,
Your twin brother.
yes, ma'am.
Yeah, and I know it's not easy, you know, to lose a love, let alone your twin brother. And I know that must have been. How long ago did you say, you know, he passed?
2007.
Okay, okay, yeah. That's be devastating. I definitely understand, you know, it's not easy. And you say you feel alone?
I'm just really. I would like a boyfriend. I would like, and I was talking to this guy, and I don't think he likes me back, and he's not answering my text. I got his phone number from a friend of his, and he's not answering his text. I think he blocked me, and it's not just another rejection, and uh, he's straight. He likes me, and I just feel like love isn't out there for me. And people say, well, you don't do. I would like a boyfriend. I would like love. I don't like being alone.
Right, right. Yeah, okay, so I'm hearing that you would love to be in love.
Yes.
Okay, I understand. You know, that's not easy to go through. Okay. So I'm hearing, you know, besides that person, you know, you're talking to, you feel like, you know, you're alone and that they don't like you back.
Mhm.
Yeah, I know that must be hurtful.
And I don't know why, because I
Okay.
think he's a very beautiful man, but I was born in his
Huh?
body. I didn't choose. So I mean, I don't know.
Say that again. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I'm very attracted to him, but I was born in a body I didn't choose, so I can't be with him.
Right, right. You know, so that must make you, you know, feel sad. You know, I
And
understand.
it's not just
There's a
him; it's
lot
just
going
life. And I don't feel I'm just in last place. Like I'm just a black gay man. Like nobody likes me. I'm just I just would I don't under I'm just like I don't understand. Like
Okay,
I
so
don't
what
know
are you
what to
doing now?
fucking do. I don't.
Say it again.
I don't know what to do, ma'am. I'm scared. I'm very scared.
Okay, Tell me more about why you're scared.
Because I don't see any future in my life, and there isn't because of my circumstances and my categories, and nobody cares.
Well, I'm here and I want to help support you, okay? I know that must be really devastating to feel that way. Have you ever, tried to see your life before in the past?
A couple times, yeah.
Okay, well, I'm glad that you're safe. You know? Okay. Where are you right now, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm at home. I'm in the Los Angeles. I'm in the Southern California area where I was born. This is where I grew up. Yeah, I'm in Los Angeles. Yeah.
You said Los Angeles, California?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you said that's where you grew up.
I don't know if I have to go to the hospital. I don't know. I'm not feeling well. I'm scared.
I'm glad. How do you feel? Do you feel like you would want to go to the hospital?
I might have. I don't. Yeah, I don't feel good. I don't. And I'm really scared. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't. I'm scared. I'm gonna hurt myself. I am. And I feel like that's just the best choice because I don't want to go to the hospital, but I don't have anybody. I don't have any. I have a cousin. I tried calling her and her phone's disconnected. I don't have anybody. I don't have anyone, and I really miss my mom. I do. And I said, if I kill myself, at least I'll get to see her in heaven. I know that.
Yes, well, I'm here with you, okay? I'm here with you. I know that you mentioned, you don't have anyone around you, but I'm here. How can I help support you? Do you drive? Do you feel like you can drive?
No, I don't have a car. I don't have a car. It got repossessed last year. I just take the bus and walk.
Okay, I see. Okay. What about 911? Would you call 911? I'm just trying to, figure out the best way that I can help support you.
I guess I'm gonna have to just call 911 or just walk to the hospital. I don't know because I'm in Venice Beach right now. I'm in the Venice Beach area.
Okay, and it can be really overwhelming to feel this way. So I'm okay, so I'm hearing that you have traffic in your life before the past. You mentioned that you had medication. Tell me more about that. What medication do you use?
Well, I'm autistic. Me and my twin brother were autistic, so I have seizures a lot. So I take my seizure medication. I take that, and then I'm also on anti anxiety medication. I take that. I'm on manic depressive medication. I take that.
You say antidepressant?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I'm hearing, the seizure medication, the antidepressant, and you also mentioned one
Yeah, for anxiety, I take anxiety. Yeah, that those are the medications I have to take.
Okay, thank you for sharing that with me. Okay, and have you, taken your medication and everything?
Yes, I take it every day, and I feel if I didn't take it, I'd probably be feeling worse.
Yeah, okay, well, if you do feel like, need that immediate attention, situation, you know, you can call 911. Are you familiar with like mobile crisis in your area?
No, I'm not. I've never heard of that.
Okay, yeah. So if you also want, I can get you, you know, transferred over to mobile crisis, and you know they can help, you know, assist you further. You know, sometimes it may be when someone comes out, you know, to your location, help support you. But you know, it's all up to you. How do you feel?
No, I just no. I don't have a car, but I can just I can just walk or take the bus to the hospital and just no because I back in 2024 I just got really upset and I went to the hospital because I ran out of my medication and I just said I was just really there just to calm down. And you know, I didn't know where else to go because I didn't have anywhere else to go but the emergency room. So I went there, told them I'm out of my medication. I'm just not feeling well, and I just get a refill, and they put me in the psych ward, and I was there for 5 days, and it was terrible. It was awful. I hated it. They took our phone. They took everything. Our clothes. The food was bad. There was no TV. It was just terrible. And I said, I will never ever come back here again. But I'm scared they're gonna like take me back there again. I'm just gonna, I have to be in the psych ward overnight, and I don't want to do that. But
Right. That sounds like it was stressful.
it was, yes, ma'am, it was. It was awful. It was terrible. But that's probably what's gonna happen if I go to the hospital. It's gonna be that all over again.
I understand, you know, but I just understand, you know, you feel like you need more assistance, you know, more attention, you know, going to the hospital to be helpful. I definitely understand, you know, that sounds like that was a lot to go through. I mean, have you know, used like alcohol or drugs
No,
recently?
no, thank God I don't. I don't know. I rarely drink, and I don't have any substance issues. It's just mostly just mental health and depression and just feeling alone. And I just feel alcohol just makes the situation worse. So I don't really drink. I try to stay away from liquor because it's not really gonna
What's
help.
the word? I'm sorry, you sound muffled.
Ma'am,
What's the word?
I just try to stay. I stay away from alcohol because it doesn't help. And so I don't know. I don't drink. I just
Okay.
no. I don't. And I don't do drugs.
Okay. Okay. Thank you for sharing that with me. You know, I'm here with you. I know it can be a lot. Where do you work? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm a freelance writer. I work at home. I work from home. I'm a freelance writer.
Oh,
Yes.
nice. Okay. How do you like it?
It's okay. I'm able to eat and I'm able to pay my bills. You know, it's something I enjoy doing. But what can I say? I just I would just like a partner. I would just like a boyfriend, and I just feel like I'm gonna have to just come to the realization that I'm probably never ever gonna have one. And then most people would be okay, fine. I just will be alone forever. I'll just be God willing. I live to like 90 something. I'll just be alone, and I just can't imagine that. If I can't have somebody, I just won't be here. I just end it now because I want somebody and I want love, and it's not fair how everybody else gets to have love except me. I just don't understand. Like I'm just ugly. I'm just unattractive. I'm weird. Is it the way I talk? Is it my face? Is it my nose? Is it my lips? Is it my skin color? Like I don't know what the fuck about me that people don't like, but it's fine. I just won't be here anymore. Since it's such a burden and it's such an issue, I just won't be here anymore. That's what I'm getting from that.
I definitely understand. I'm here. I know, that everything that you mentioned it can be, it can feel so depressing. So I'm thinking I want to help. I know you mentioned that feel lonely and, that can feel empty. But I want to help you safe.
I understand. I understand. I understand, Gab.
Do you have any other things that you enjoy?
Why? Why should I enjoy other things so I can't have love? Everything I think about music, love, writing, love, exercise, love, going to the fucking supermarket, grocery store, love. I just go back. I'm just alone. I don't have anybody. I just think about, I'll be distracted, but I'm always thinking about I would really like to have a man. I'd like to have a boyfriend, and I don't have one.
Right. I understand how disappointing it can be. It can be really disappointing, but it can be helpful, to do things that, you enjoy, other things. If you're able to, find that partner, loves you and you love him.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have anything like that?
Yeah, I have hobbies, but yes, there are many things I enjoy doing. It's just that uh, I just would like love. That's it. I'm just being told that I just have to accept I'm never going to get it, and to me that just makes me feel worse. And I just don't want to be here anymore. Like I don't like I just I don't know. I would like love. I don't want to hear that it'll come when you least expect it, or you might not ever find it, or uh, the universe might not have love in store for you. And I don't like why. Like, is there something wrong with me? Like what's going on here? Like, is there something wrong with me?
You deserve to be happy.
I do. Like, I just feel like maybe I'm just stupid. I'm ugly. I'm not worth anything. I can't amount to anything, and I'm just garbage. And I'm like, what have I done? All I want is love. That's it. And I've been trying. I've been trying to talk to people. I've been trying. I didn't ask to be gay. I didn't ask to be black, dark skinned. This is just me. I'm just being me, and they don't. And they just want you to be tortured and hurt. And then I'm just being desperate because I'm upset because I don't know any other. I don't know what to do. I don't.
I know that's something upsetting. I want to know. Okay, so I'm hearing that you're feeling like you do want to go to the hospital.
I don't know. I don't know. I'll
Okay,
just see how I feel
okay,
within the next hour. And if I don't feel right, I'm just gonna go to the hospital.
okay, yeah. Because I do want to help keep you safe. Have you, done anything to prepare for your death?
No, ma'am. No.
Okay. Yeah. If you would like, we can come up with a safety plan, a plan to help keep you safe. When you're thinking about ending your life. It'll talk about like coping strategies, warning signs, distractions, support. If you would like, we can create that.
No, I'm just this I had called earlier today, a few hours ago. This is I'm not gonna call 988 again. I'm probably just gonna call 911 because I've already called you guys. I called you guys once before, and I did speak to another young lady, and she was very nice, and she told me about this safetyplan.org website, and I was filling it out, and I couldn't finish it because I just was just upset, and I'm just and I got to like the third step or something, and I'm just like filling it out. They say, "Well, what makes you upset?" Or like, "What are your triggers and all that?" What are your warning signs that develop these thoughts? And I was writing them down, but I guess I try to finish it, but I was like going through it because she said it's very helpful. She said safetyplan.org, so yeah, that's where I went to. I'm looking at it right now, so yeah.
Yeah. And you say you don't feel like you're gonna finish it?
No, I want to finish it. It's just that it's hard. It's very difficult. But I'm gonna have to because.
Okay. Do you want to do it?
Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you for talking with me. I appreciate it.
You said thank you for talking to you. Say it again.
Yes. I appreciate your time. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Do you feel like you'll be safe when you're like
For right now. For right now, yes.
Okay. Would you like for someone to give you a call back?
If you want to, yes.
Check on you tomorrow. Would you like that?
Okay.
Okay. Let me ask you a couple of questions. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay. I can get that scheduled for you. Okay. Let me just ask you a couple of questions, and I'll get that off of the call scheduled for you. Okay, I'm glad you'll be able to stay safe. Okay, what's your name?
Anthony.
Okay, nice to meet you. Okay, and so it'll be tomorrow. What's a good time for us to get you?
The afternoon is fine.
Okay, so like 12 p.m., 12:30?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so 12:30 p.m. And what time zone are you in?
I'm in Pacific time zone.
Pacific, okay, Pacific time. Okay, and what's a good callback number for you?
310
Uh-huh.
439
Yeah.
0770 70. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay, so I have 310-439-0770.
Yes.
Is it okay to leave a voicemail if you don't answer?
Yes.
Um, if someone else answers the phone, do we have permission to let them know who we are?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so I have that scheduled. So you can call tomorrow around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. Okay, in the meantime, we're 24 hours, so we're 24/7, so you're welcome to give us a call back anytime, okay? If you feel like you want to be safe, you can definitely give us a call back, okay?
Yes.
Okay, and I know you mentioned going to the hospital, so if you feel like you need to, call 911, you can do that as well, okay?
Yes. Yes, thank you.
Okay, so in the meantime, you're welcome. In the meantime, you're going to be able to stay safe, right, from Indian life?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Thank you so much for calling. I know this is a lot to go through. But we're here for you, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. If you don't mind me asking, what you got to do?
Okay, thank you.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I just need to rectify a lot of things. Right now, I don't, and I'm scared. I'm really scared because I don't have anybody to talk to, and I'm scared. I should be happy. I'm off the street. I have a place to stay. I have my cat, but I'm just not happy, and I don't know. I just don't know, and I'm terrified. I'm scared. I'm confused. I don't know what to do, and I'm just happy that at least I'm aware that something isn't right, and that something is wrong with me. Because I thought that's the first step to to rebuild yourself is to understand problems that you have. And I'm just trying to be happy, but I can't.